We need to go visit our good old tea man. Risley and his tea.
Following me.
He can't be Risley if he doesn't have a stash of tea. Risley, you up here, my fella? There you are.
Your Grace?
You felt that too, didn't you?
Good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Did you not feel the shake?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
I'm sorry?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
Well, that's good.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
From the surface?
By the way,
What could be going
do you know
on
what
up there?
day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
We're getting out today.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Pipe cleaning's more important than our release, apparently.
Yep.
I'm not even worthy to match up to a pipe.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Oh, Sichuan.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people has helped us out. It still is prison.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
You can stop glorifying the place.
And
It's
be
still
sure to
jail.
Come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Okay, well, okay, fine.
If
That's
you've
enough
signed the
persuasion.
release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you.
Yeah, we got TP points
Paimon
around
really
here.
likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Same.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Neuvillette is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette
Not
was
yet.
the one who asked us to come here,
Not yet.
we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
Right, because you're always worried
I'm
about
sure
him.
just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
What? What is
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out?
No, but my patience.
I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface.
Oh,
I
she
must
she
say
actually
that
wants to
I've
go.
started to miss it a little.
Never mind. Alright, hold on. Let me just check. Okay, alright. Everything's goodies. We can go visit our good old Grand Judge. The Palais Mermonia. Hey, Neuvillette. The mission you sent us on by accusing us of eating cake, you know, that mission's kind of over. Also, your
Palais
limousine.
Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Hi.
Halt! Huh?
Huh.
Oh, it's you two.
Hi, Sudine.
Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll
Is it-
be right there.
Isadora?
Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
The Melusines are so adorable.
Seems a lot has been happening. Neuvillette!
Hey,
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
tick tock, tick tock. That's a very low res clock. What's on your
All right.
mind?
That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
I mean, that's how we got out. You and Paimon Neuvillette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident, as well as your dream regarding Child.
A massive whale.
The massive whale that we're gonna fight
Do
soon.
you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description,
Ooh.
that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea.
And Child's just there.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
At least he's okay. He's not Fontainian, or he'd be long gone.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? Is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he wouldn't dissolve. That's what I said.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
Oh,
Right.
shit.
Emma felt it too.
Oh, they asked about the
We
tremors,
asked
didn't
Duke
they?
and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
So what's the
The
tremor?
source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
That's what they were talking about in the trailer. The primordial
The
sea.
water levels
Water.
rose. Oh no! What about
At
all the
Poisson.
people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already
Is
returned
that
to
why we
normal.
get that cutscene with Navia?
However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it
Well, we
appears.
better get over there then.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yes, Spina di Rosula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
It's suddenly nighttime.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
Alright, got you, my man. Shit. No, we better get over there soon. Poisson, Poisson, Poisson. 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 Doesn't Poisson mean chicken, by the way?
Oh no! What
Or is
happened
it?
here?
No, poulet is chicken. Poisson is fish. I'm sorry. Wait, Oh. Where is everyone? There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Yeah, don't say that. I'm sure she's still alive because we're getting her next patch. Right? Oh, there's a guy. There's a guy on the roof. Hold on.
Too slow.
Hey. What happened?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here.
Wait.
Oh, this is getting scary.
Wait, that line in the trailer about people not making it up to the surface in time. And they You mean that happens here?
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put.
Oh.
We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Jesus Christ.
All right, just hurry.
Navia? Where's Navia? Where's Navia?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Desiree*'s father.
My Desiree.
Desiree.
He looks pretty sad.
My leg. My leg. How could this have happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way.
Jesus.
You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
So it's the primordial water then. Oh, fuck. Where? Oh, there's Navia. Jesus, thank God.
Wind rises.
Oh, it's Navia.
They just
She's
dropped.
over there.
They just dropped my wander out of
Navia, are
thin
you
air.
okay?
Navia, you alright?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
What else?
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
I mean, if it's not primordial water, then at least
He's
that's
wounded?
much better.
How badly?
Even though...
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He fell?
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his
I
search
mean,
and
my
rescue mission in the
backpack has a
meantime.
lot of food if y'all...
All right.
If that's what
You'll
y'all
be in
need.
charge.
Plus, well, a good old fried
sorry.
egg always worked, right?
Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain.
Mm-hmm.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
It was.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They
So
were all dissolved.
you're telling me half of Poisson's just gone? Right at the start of the... Really?
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties.
All those merchants
Fortunately,
and
the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
on the very bottom. Okay, we definitely lost them.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again.
We just lost half of Poisson.
All we can do for now is try our best to help
Jesus
evacuate the residents.
Christ.
We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Except it
Is there
isn't.
any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help. You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me.
I don't know how much I can
really
do.
Can't express how grateful I am.
I can't bring back people who's dissolved. Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Malus and Silver? Oh, Jesus. Wait, not them.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
No, wait.
I'll be right there.
Surely not.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
I mean, that look you gave.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
You're joking, right? Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and reasonable. Her face is merry.
Okay.
Okay.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so
You still haven't answered me.
suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others.
I'd say just get out
Be
of here
sure
for
to
the
have
time
everyone
being,
at the Spina
right?
di Rosula ready to render assistance.
Yeah. Dude, half of Poisson just got killed. I'm not sure you can bring back people that have been dissolved. I mean, that's what Vacher's been doing, for a very twisted reason. Because what better way to bring back your dead wife than, you know, killing more young women, right? Like,
Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my
you
father's
still
grave
didn't
for a
answer me
moment?
about Silver and Malus.
Huh? Right now?
I like them a lot.
Thank you.
You're not telling me they got dissolved too. There's no... Surely not, right? Oh, I mean, shit. But they look like people who would put themselves out on the front lines if they accidentally actually make contact with the water while trying to save other people.
Too slow.
Please no. Don't tell me that's actually the case. It's suddenly morning now, right?
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole
And it's
situation
suddenly
in
raining.
Poisson,
Wow.
Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
I mean, to be fair, they're trying their best not to join the dead because the prophecy is literally right beneath the fortress. So
Navia?
there's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh, she's crying again.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
Paimon, you're asking what's wrong when half of Poisson just died?
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
They weren't joking. They got dissolved. Them?
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Navia, I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it.
You feel guilty.
They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
Guys, we just started, by the way. Okay. And they killed off my favorite Smina to Rusula members. Okay. So if you're telling me they're not scared enough to kill off half of the NPCs in this location, God knows what's coming next.
What should we do?
Just give her some space.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But
This is also a new animation. I've never seen the crouching down
I
and
could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand.
and you show me them now.
The scenery here isn't half bad.
In the past.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle?
They were both so cool.
Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later.
You know,
no matter who you are.
Malus being the wise, old, and experienced person, and Silver was so dedicated to protecting.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
Dude, guys, this fucking hurts.
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
She can't even do that.
I'm quite serious.
We can't find
that way,
you.
it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Oh my fucking god. Guys, we're 30 minutes in only.
After all, besides you, demoiselle,
we're 30 minutes in.
The two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
Not you showing them back when they were having fun and joking around.
I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
I mean, it was out of your control.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
I mean, I don't blame you.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, She understands how you feel.
Yeah, we've lost a lot of people on the
I'd
way.
always thought I could make my wishes come true.
But not like
But now that I think about
this.
it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast,
No,
I
I mean,
could do nothing for them.
you've been a great boss.
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
I mean, if they knew, they certainly wouldn't blame you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
That's like half the place. That sounds like more than half, actually.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking.
Fuck.
And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary. Yeah, it'd be better if there was no cost.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
I mean, part of me wished they would have just evacuated like places like Poisson sooner. Like even before they had to, you know, they had to take this for them to actually start moving themselves out. I mean, Neuvillette, Ridesley, and we all witnessed the primordial water, right? We kind of should be evacuating people like right there and then. We shouldn't have waited.
Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
I mean, like, I know they were holding it off so that it doesn't incite panic, but I mean, Jesus, look at this.
What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Yeah, you did your best.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Father?
The knave? What are you doing here?
What the?
Ah, is everything going well on your side?
Pardon me? What did I miss?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
You were helping.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Really now?
Thank you very much.
Well, thanks, Arlecchino.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
Wow, you've proven
Thanks to
yourself
the
useful.
knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
I get it. It's your fellow Fontanian.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
Well, thanks, ma'am.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously.
This exchange
We've
is
never
interesting.
worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies.
Oh wait. Oh
I'm
god.
quite surprised.
Wait, so you mean for all the Harbinger missions I've been doing? Oh no. Oh god. No. Wait, were they actually just were those lot actually helping? And I've been killing the people who's out there checking water levels and setting up shit. Shit. Oh no. Arlecchino, please.
This is nothing to brag
It's a force of
about, nor
habit.
do
I'm
I
so
intend
sorry.
to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully,
fuck.
whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
Oh god.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Okay, I kind of feel like an ass.
Lending your organization a hand
Wow.
was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
So now you owe her.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person.
This is
And they
interesting.
weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
I didn't expect to see Arlecchino's caring sides.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way.
I mean, I know
It's
she's
like
just making
trying to
connections,
relieve
but
pain by saying some noble-sounding
it
words.
feels genuine.
But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate.
Double-edged
Fortunately,
sword.
I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Terre. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
The triplets. Or, no, the twins
By the
and
way,
Femine.
Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
And this is that chance.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea.
Maybe?
Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come. We'll say less.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
I totally did not kill some of your operatives in my daily commissions. My apologies.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Just a child?
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So, that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
I see.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aww. Yeah, well, he mentioned that.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
To investigate the ruins. And you're sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
I'm part of
The intel
family.
I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Wow. I'm honored for that privilege.
So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
I have a feeling it's not just gonna be some ruins.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Oh fuck. This is why we get the cutscene, isn't it?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes, but
I
can't just go back.
I guess
and
it'd take
plop
your mind off
myself into
things.
a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Yeah, figure. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Well. Meeting is also parting. I do not like the sound of that. Please don't. No more loss. Okay? Jesus. I'd rather not. Uh-huh. I'll make sure no one else dies. Hopefully. I'm just gonna take that, thank you.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
This isn't the well, right?
Just be careful.
That would be too fast. We're not already at the whale, are we? What is this? Place of Secrets. Fatui intelligence indicates this place may be hosted there. Oh! This isn't an open world locate. I thought this was just an open world exploration they spliced into the trailer of 4.2. It's not. It's a custom domain for our conquest. I see. Hold up. Music. Hey. Hey, cut them some slack. Place naming isn't really something I'm bothered with not right now. What I'm bothered is that they just killed my favorite Spina de Rusula members. Brother. Oh, that's the archer. Hold on, before we get into this battle real quick, I'm gonna refresh the download here.
You're going to...
The wind right.
Okay. But I'm so sorry. Okay, okay. We good. Start recording again. Alright. We can keep going.
Shadows of fate.
Ya is right.
Stabilize.
Get a taste of Fontaine's favorite plumber. Or washing machine. There you go. Hopefully my C3 Neuvillette doesn't make... Fucking Jesus! I don't know what the fuck that scared me so much. I knew it was I didn't expect it to break on me. I know it had a crack. I knew I'd probably had to do a plunging. Fucking floor jump scare, exactly. Jesus. Imagine getting jump scared by like just floor. It's like, oh, floor. Christ.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Yeah, ever heard of the floor is lava, Navia? Yeah. We're gonna start doing that throughout the rest of this domain. Okay?
Right. You can't go down if there's
Watch
primordial
yourself,
seawater.
please.
It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
What?
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's
Paimon,
just
wording.
that...
Please.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation.
Please stay here.
I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. Yeah, just, I don't know, just chill, lean against the wall.
Complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
Maybe I should have brought Wanderer.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Cling onto something on the ceiling?
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't
All right.
another option.
Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Okay, so we just had that whole talk and you're still coming with me. Aha. Okay.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
What happens if I do go in? Surely they're not gonna like roll credits. You jumped in the thingy. You're dead now. Okay, good. I just had to confirm. Oh, whoa, what are you doing? No diving, Neuvillette. Hey, hey. Bro was ready to jump into imminent death. Intrusive thoughts. Neuvillette, please. Is the old age of being a sovereign getting to you? Chillax. Investigate. Really? Alright, thanks for the weeds. Thanks. What is? What is? Okay, this nothing. That looks like a Looks like it's in the shape of a D&D dice. Roll 20 for a... Alright, we're really panned out. Yee shit, fuck! Oh my fucking god. Oh no, that's the cutscene! Bro, these floors gotta stop jump scaring me, man. Go, 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 go. No! Are you shitting me? She was falling into... Excuse me?
Demoiselle.
Don't tell me this is where they go after they're dissolved. It's like your life flashes before your eyes type of thing.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Look at all the wavy distortions.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Was I sleeping?
Oh, fuck.
Yes, it
What's
would
happening?
appear so.
What's happening?
I must be tired.
What is this?
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
What's happening?
Oh, right. I nearly forgot.
We saved her, right?
It must have slipped my
We-
mind
we
when
always-
I dozed off.
We always do.
I haven't had a nap today yet.
Genshin doesn't kill off characters.
This is a familiar feeling, yet...
Right, you're coming next patch.
something's a
You're not
little
gonna die.
strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
Wait, what? Wait, but this can't be where everyone goes if they're dissolved. If they're dissolved, they just stay dissolved, right? So this feels just like it's a memory. I don't know what's going
headed
on.
to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those
Shenry.
bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night.
Guarantor?
Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right.
Wasn't Genvry one of the
by
names
the way,
on the
Burnett,
list?
what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia
Yes,
again?
Burnett too.
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
She's one of the people that dissolved.
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Does dissolving just make them like so that they're stuck in this like alternate state, like this other plane or something? But that doesn't make sense. Why, if she dissolved back in the ruins, why the hell would she reappear here?
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much.
This is so
I'll
strange.
certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Oh, I missed that bow.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Yes. Wake up, please.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
Yeah, you shouldn't be here.
That's right. Is something wrong?
You've dissolved. Your
No,
water.
it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before.
She was on the
Sometime
list.
recently, I'm sure of it.
She was on the list. Your
Why
memory's
are there
foggy.
so few people around here. Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Yes, I forgot.
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Bro, that distortion. Do not wreck up my guy Malus's face like... Brother. I'm sorry. Just the elongation of the face.
All right then.
What? What is happening? Is the opera house all underwater too?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Asana's...
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
What?
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial.
They
all seem to be oddly
God.
excited about something.
Wait, they're all the people from the
know some
list
of these people.
that dissolved.
Karina, Desiree,
Yeah.
Joyville, Jolien, Essen,
If it's a trial, this theater shouldn't be
so
this
many people here.
vacant.
and as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Psych, it doesn't matter, because it's always the decision of the oratrice, the analyse mécanique cardinal. Nailed it.
Please sit in the defendant's seat.
Like in French.
Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is
Well,
an
last
exception.
time you were standing behind her, so you know, it's all right.
Hey,
Who's
what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone
Wow.
please tell me
It is
where Monsieur
so
Neuvillette
empty.
is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia,
showing
have you not yet realized what you've done?
what?
In that case, allow me to explain.
What's your sin? What's Navia's
As
sin?
all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Yeah.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
Your
Not
point
only
being,
you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Lord, hey, Fontaine Law be crazy. You get just about accused for everything, huh? You do some bad shit, into the matter repeat you go. Oh, you're a kind person with no ill intentions whatsoever. Into the matter repeat you go.
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked.
Yeah, it's just
And
6
with you
people.
being so
It's
important,
6 people, guys.
We couldn't possibly do without you.
Oh, is this like a join us? Join us.
Therefore,
Down here
this
in the
fair
water.
and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
This is some creepy shit.
Huh? What are you saying?
Snap out of it, Navia. You're not...
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
The fuck?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
What? Yeah, I'm so confused. Everyone's...
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
What?
Malus?
What's happening?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia!
I mean...
You're one of us!
Okay, wow, you guys are very enthusiastic about this. By the way, no one dares to pick up the tickets that, like, the thing... The Oratrice Danalise... That thing pops out, so, you know, what?
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
But, like, she's accusing her of being too kind. So, if you're supposed to counterpoint
She
that...
was born a free and independent spirit.
Well, okay,
She's
you
never
mean
been
that, I
tied
guess that
down by
works.
anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
You go Silver and
Her actions
Malus.
cannot serve as proof
Even in
that
death,
she identifies
you guys are very
herself as
loyal.
part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Because if this is really like what happens when you get dissolved, you just get sent to this like weird memory place, there should be way more people, right? And plus, like, the last time we actually seen like the consciousness of the dissolved people, it wasn't in like this. It wasn't a memory. It was just that whole like blue plane. Remember when Vache drowned?
Really? As an individual,
What
you
in
say?
the fuck?
Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro.
Uh-huh.
Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Part of me feels like there's some like force using them to speak, like speaking through them. But who?
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together.
What is happening?
Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
Bro, stop distorting Malus's face, please.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous.
Preposterous.
You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals? To become independent?
Yeah. Woo.
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Fuck me. Jesus. Can you guys chill?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said,
That was
we
creepy.
can also have
Jesus.
our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Yeah, this is giving me this is giving me that same Vache drown vibe, you know.
And that
Vache.
is how we will enforce
Vache.
justice.
Read.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me.
Navia, wake up, please.
I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Javert and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
That face.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Oh, that was a cool effect.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Yeah, but what does this mean? Are you dead with them?
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
You don't get to make that choice, though.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Oh my goodness.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Oh, the filter.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Oh, fuck.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
It's all the dissolved. It is.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
Oh my goodness, I've never seen this many Oceanids in a single place.
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Yeah, their minds are all scrambled. It's because they've all been dissolved
Silence.
into... Who? Neuvillette?
That's...
Neuvillette? Huh?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Is this like actually Neuvillette, or is this like memory Neuvillette?
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
Well, thank you. Yes, it was kind of bullshit.
The court will adjourn for the rest of the day.
Oh, hey, Awakens.
In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Okay, this is Neuvillette, not memory Neuvillette.
But...
Go! Go! Go!
Go on now, demoiselle.
Go!
This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized.
Oh, don't remind me
This
that
shall be our last goodbye.
Don't remind me that they're tats.
Loose. Silver.
They're just... Yeah, they're just one with the water.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
I mean, it's... You know, this is... Oh, fuck. It's because they were already dissolved. They're supposed to be part of this, like, huge hive mind that's the primordial water, but their feelings were still so strong that they... Oh, fuck. They still had enough, you know, power to be themselves and say one last goodbye. Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, wait! Just a second!
Fuck. You know what that reminded me of? Okay, I don't mean this in like a funny way. Hold on. But like it reminded me of this. Don't know if you guys seen this one, but it's like a it's like a scene from Batman's comic where like he sees his the ghost of his parents. That Christ. Yeah, just a quick something. Fuck.
You're awake? Good.
How did you...
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Was that...
Looks like you're all right.
What was that?
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Oh.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
Wait, so she actually made contact?
What is it?
You didn't lose any limbs, did you?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Yeah, they...
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Or...
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
They cared for you. A lot.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Hoyo is firing all the shots today, guys. I don't even think we're halfway through the thing. You see, that's the crazy part. And we're getting one sadness after the other.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could...
First you killed off half of Poisson. Now...
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
The quest is 6 hours! Yes, so what?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Okay, but maybe don't stand so close to the edge. This shit is fragile.
Awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I swear, if they jump scare me with floor again, I'm so done.
I suppose so.
By the way, Siege... This is so awkward. We could have just told him that when we were... Okay, hey, you know, we just saved Navia from imminent death, but hey, by the way, Sigewinne wishes you well.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Neuvillette has not been too much for her, has it?
She's okay.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to
I'm really not halfway, huh?
Just
we have a long way to go, it seems.
Oh,
fuck.
And the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
I'm pretty sure everyone's overwhelmed. Fontaine's about to
Thank you.
drown.
I have indeed been busy
You know,
lately.
you can't just...
I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Neuvillette.
You can't just... Yeah.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else.
I'm going to be honest. This is nice and all, but it's really not time for catch-up, okay? You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about? Food and money.
So,
One of the two. Never mind. Fuck.
You're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
What do you do? Breaststroke? Like, fuck, what do you call that one? Where the... I haven't touched a pool in ages.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere.
Or you got your, like, your own signature swimming move. Like...
How did you find these
Okay,
ruins?
never mind, we're
Did
moving
the
on.
maid tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the
Yeah, we
residents
were
evacuate.
gone.
They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave. We had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Arlecchino coming to the rescue ×2. Thank God.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long.
I mean, Neuvillette would probably have felt like the water too, like to rescue Navia, but that would have been too late. Heck. Navia can get back again. Please, Navia, step back. You're close to the ledge. Don't attack my heart like that again.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I bet he is.
If you wouldn't mind my company.
Oh, none of us would mind.
Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
He's just sitting there, menacingly by.
The tides beckon.
Bro thinks he's him. That's hilarious. Bro thinks he's him. Huh? What were you trying to accomplish there? Okay, now this zoomed out. This camera angle is kind of cool.
Oh no! Another one.
Oh shh!
Watch your step!
Oh my fucking god! That's like the 3rd time. Stop jump scaring me with floors. Fucking god. Oh yeah, awakened. Ignore that everything's crumbling to pieces. But yes, I did get Furina. I pulled for her at the very start of the stream, so you know. Yas, go. Good lord, this shit is not stable. All right, get the. Bye. Yeah. See ya, guys. Do I miss the chest? Okay, I didn't miss the chest. Go. Oh my god. I should have brought Wanderer for this. You know what? I'm oh, Jesus fuck. Oh my fucking god. The ruined guard is angry. He's sitting. He's facing away from me. That's so cute. He angry, guys. Angry boy. That's cute. Y'all think you can actually do something?
Silence.
Bye. Cool scythe though, but like, you know. What is that D&D dice looking thing? Oh, it's a lift. Okay. It's a big round platform. Oh no, indeed. Oh no. Oh, where's this going? We are going further in. That thing looks cool though. New OST is nice too. Roll 20 for intellect. What the piss? Oh. Well, shit. We're locked in here. Is another lift? Another platform?
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
I mean, well, the structures aren't, but the cavern is huge. There seems to be something on the wall.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering.
The
Could
prophecy?
we take them down and have a look?
Wait, but like, it's more parts to the prophecy.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
What the fuck?
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
I feel like that's
The
important.
surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Someone recorded their premonition. Egeria.
It feels like someone
Or
left these
Furina.
slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated.
What in
And there's a
the...
whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same.
Celestia.
She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Celestia... throwing fireballs and lightning at the people of Fontaine. And Egeria or Furina.
And is that Lady Furina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Or this is indicating Furina's birth. Maybe. It's like, woo, we got a new Archon. Let's do it. Let's do a dance around her and like welcome her. I don't know. In that case, was she born with drip? That would have been crazy.
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image.
That's
I know
the
this
prophecy
one.
we know.
This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Exactly, yeah.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain.
Weeping on her throne. Exactly. Yes, they do seem to match. We just don't have the first one, the first slate. I think that's significant. If only we can restore it. Oi! Oh? Huh. What'd you do? Did you absorb the memories?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Okay, hold on guys, I'll be right back. Bathroom break. Where the fuck? There we go. Be right back, fellas. Alright, hopefully everyone can hear me okay again, and boop, we'll go right back to the gameplay. Bam. Alright.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Do you not see what's been happening? Yes.
I really hope
yes,
it
it's
doesn't
coming
mean that.
true.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them
Plus,
together.
Plus, there was this whole, like, that whole, like, sequence in the trailer where Fontaine was just underwater. And plus in Furina's teaser, too.
Huh.
What's weird about them? Is it the order? I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Is this where we find out the whole truth?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Okay, so it's the third one's her falling into the water while the people watches. The second image is also quite concerning. What sins are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the
Everyone's
third image.
born with sin.
That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria. I figured.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Yeah.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy?
And this ruin was just lying in some random place on the map?
Some people once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Egeria, right?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
But she doesn't know anything.
Yeah, we better
Or
get
does
somewhere
she?
safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Oh. Oh, alright. That's it. What is the first one hiding, huh? Well, thanks for the chest. Whoop-de-doo. What is this? What'd I do? What? Right, because they counted this as a domain check. Thank you, I guess. That's cool.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Part of me doesn't feel safe. Who the fuck? Part of me doesn't feel safe letting you go, but...
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
You almost died back there.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
I don't know how well I can rest.
Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright. See you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
You guys need time to recover, though.
Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Navia and Neuvillette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rusula base at Fleuve Cendre. Speaking of, Fleuve Cendre is dangerous too. Because they're, like, on the lower levels of Fontaine.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yeah?
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's!
Got that thick garlic baguette. Good God.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Huh? Good lord. Wait, what? That's the last person what are you doing here? Mona? Hydromancy. I was thinking like, damn, is this girl so broke she had to move to another nation's like place? Because like Flip Saunders for those who are not like that wealthy, right? Mona?
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
What a surprise.
Huh?
Mona?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Hi. What the? What? What? Has Mona ever appeared in Archon quests? My memory is escaping me. Maybe in Mondstadt's one. Lady Majestus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here? Oh, did she know? Oh, and that must have slipped my mind then, because I didn't expect Mona to show up here.
Seriously,
Lady
nobody
Majestus.
just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city.
The only one you can
I was just out for a
afford.
stroll when I bumped into you.
What?
Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
What? Yes, same here.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
I don't know enough about you. I just know you.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I just know you predict people's futures, right? Except Ventis, because he blew off your clothes when you did.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
That's a weird tradition.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
So what is Magistus?
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Well, you are great, yes.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Mona Magistus, so Mona the Great.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my
That's
disciple a
funny.
name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask, what's your master's name?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
What the fuck? Oh wow, I don't think we actually heard hers. Astromancer, which probably just means, you know, she specializes in astrology. Barbeloth, no idea. Trismegistus, Magistus still means the great, so something the great. I can't decipher this. Is this what the astronomer Barbie or something? I'm sorry. I'm butchering it.
Does it also mean great or something?
Yes, please translate
My
it.
name means Mona the Great
Oh shit!
Astrologist.
It actually
As
is.
the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars.
Oh,
Just take it as a title specific to
the
astrology.
Tris on the Trismegistus is thrice. The thrice as great scholar of this. Man, do all these astrologists name themselves like this? I'm Mona the Great. I'm the 3 times greater astrologist of the stars. I'm the something. Wow. Okay. Just include a flex in your name. Yeah, why not? You know.
The rice is great. That's so petty.
I mean, it sounds cooler when you don't translate it. So you know, just keep it that way. Keep the meaning ominous. You know.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Just so you know your place, I'm stronger than you.
Talk about excessive.
Exactly.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak,
yeah.
which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
What's next? The amazing awesomeness of... Some astrologist is probably called that. How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon? Hey Paimon, they should call you what's a word for appetite then? Just tris appetite Paimon.
Terrible.
Hey, this sounds great.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while.
Which we still don't
which
have.
I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Update Mondstadt, will you?
Oh,
please.
That's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that,
I mean,
I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
She can swim on land.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Do you not know about the prophecy? Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy.
She appears on the Steambird a lot.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist.
You can use your hydromancy.
It would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master? Oh, could we now?
Huh? Are you sure?
You can just hide away if you feel like it. I know you hate that old hag from the bottom of your heart.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face.
Oh, no.
I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Dang, I thought we get to see what she looks like.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well,
thank you, Mona.
This is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises
apart
are
from
quite
future
welcome.
self.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
I appreciate
Indeed,
it.
indeed. That's the spirit.
She likes the praises,
sorry.
huh?
I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Gotcha.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright, thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep and replenish your energy. Okay, cool.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
The way the animation just snapped back. Like, that was funny. Mona in Fontaine. Wow. I mean, now that I think about it, it's not too strange. She knows hydromancy, which is seeing the future. And she's also of the hydro element, you know. Predicting the future is something we need desperately right now. So, it's not that strange, actually.
You're here, finally.
What's wrong?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
They're arguing? What? Really? Yep. Oh, shit.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh, wow.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Folcalors, are you not?
She still doesn't have her vision. Okay.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Oh. Okay.
You mean they're all
dead? Yes, Furina.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know.
Why? Really?
Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Can you be more useful?
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Uh-huh.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
Oh my goodness.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
You're the Archon. I mean, like...
I understand your concerns, but...
useful than this, right?
I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets.
It's really not a good time for you to be still hiding some stuff, you know.
You have never been as superficial
unless there's a
as you
reason
presented
for that.
yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
What are you cooking?
been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Wow, you're pushing it,
Well,
huh?
since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
How? Where? What?
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Really? Really? Because you were the one that shriveled up and was like crying yourself to sleep when Arlecchino tried to, well, see if you had the Gnosis or not, but you thought she was gonna kill you. You has a plan?
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
What is with the secrecy?
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
You don't get... Yeah, okay, well. Fuck. Okay, wow. You ran. That looks about right. Looks like me avoiding my responsibilities.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door?
Hello to you too,
Wonder what's up
Furina.
with her.
And
she was
bye.
smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Yeah, no shit.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
That went well.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Is half of Poisson being dead not enough?
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh. Like, okay.
Oh?
Like what?
Like
Yeah.
what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh. You mean the part where you sentence her to death?
But
The part from the trailer.
so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair.
Yeah,
we must prevent
we don't
the
have a
prophecy from
choice.
coming to pass.
If she doesn't say anything,
This may be cruel to her,
we're
but all
fucked.
Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will help. We will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Father! Maybe, dunno. Father, Navia? A few days later on a boat somewhere in a quiet Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Everyone.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Everyone.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster,
Oh.
so it's presently devoid of people.
Annette.
That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Minnie.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Careful, you might summon Ridesley.
Lend me your ears, everyone.
Navia.
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh lord, no, not Fremine.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Good sir.
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then,
Jesus.
I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last.
Thank you,
I guess
Navia.
I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Chlorine's here too.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Whoa.
Well,
You sound so
just an
devious.
expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating
Come
this?
on, don't be shy. Come on out. Come on out.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Haha, look at her.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Nod.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
What is that smile? that face.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Hunting.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not.
No? Okay.
You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Oh, Remus.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Oh, yeah.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
We'll just gather everyone's best ideas and, you know, pick the best ones, put them together.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads
Voila.
of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
Sure.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Comments?
I
Monsieur?
fear I do not have any related experience.
Shame.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
Usually, water, hydro beam.
But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur.
Hey.
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Okay.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
We're hunting an Archon.
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
I mean, that's on her. She's making this difficult.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Clorin's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters, as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is all you need. Like I said, she's making this difficult. I'm sorry, Furina. But you're kind of making us... You're forcing us to do this. You want to be all secretive, right? God, I hope you have, like, an actual plan. Or else this will be for nothing. And, like... Wait a second. Wait. Unless her plan is that she knows this is gonna happen, and that because she knows that Neuvillette is the one that has enough power to save Fontaine, if he has the Gnosis, she's not gonna defend herself, let the trial go through, and actually be executed? I don't know. And again, she's playable, so, you know, that would be awkward.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Hyman didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Hyman thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was.
Fremine's always frightened.
But everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Thank you.
Huh?
Something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
The old hag?
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Something Trice the Great.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Bah, it's just 'cause they're not revealing her model. Bastards.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Unless this is Nicole.
Wait, you are familiar.
This is
You're
Nicole.
the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh, I thought it was Mona's old hag.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Nicole! Wait. It's not Nicole?
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you? What do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master. Is the enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle. Yeah. Nicole, allow me to ask you. Will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Oh, shit. The Mage N.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions? I mean, we're kind of like a, you know, like a odd variable in like this whole thing. We aren't supposed to be here in the first place. I mean, it's not like we haven't gotten help every time we've been to a new nation. We saved Mondstadt thanks to like Jean, T-Luke, Venti, yada yada, kinda, right? And then in Liyue, it was the might of all of the Liyue Qixing, the Middleleth, Zhongli. We did have to fight Child, but you know. And then in Azuma, it was, you know, all that. But still, we interfered. We are the exception.
So you've caught on. Just
Right?
as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Oh, this is interesting.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about how the hell is she doing this?
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
You brought the...
Well,
what?
that'll be all for today.
I didn't make you that.
Voice. It's gone.
Can I keep the teacup? The Mage N. Is this the clue you were leaving us? I mean, in a sense, she's kind of interfering too. If we're the I can't read that. That's...
I want to hear someone talking.
If we're the exception, she's helping us defy fate, basically.
Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Alright, what's the news? What does the old hag say? How have you been the past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
I'm surprised people still have the energy for that.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Yeah?
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Oh.
Why, yes,
Charlotte.
it was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist. I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag.
Well, we got something better.
I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
N. You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
We're one of them.
Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Oh well, surprise, surprise, and she still sounds like she's in the prime of her youth. So I'm guessing your old hag is... probably looks just like your regular tall female character then. Yeah, typical.
Whoa, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Well, I mean, like, I know, like, Gold, right? Gold, who made Albedo and, Durin. She probably, like, I don't know if all of them are, like, elves of the elf race. Like Alice and Klee.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying.
Some of them could just
if
be,
she
like,
came to see you personally, then
using magic to
the problem
keep
you're
themselves
facing
alive.
must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was the best answer that my question could have gotten? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
We're just deep in thought.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this.
That's a lot of
I
hope to
couldn't.
place into us.
Even if this is all futile, I
Coming
still
from
wish to
Anne
help
herself.
everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related
I
stuff...
gotta say, I love Mona's
I
VA
need to get going.
so much. There's this subtle thing about her voice. Feels so different from everyone else. It's like a kind of accent too, I think, or I don't know. Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
I just wished I could have saved some of them sooner.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Sayonara.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Alright.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
A walk we shall take. It's above ground. Alright. Nothing better than a walk when we're close to the end of the world. Or at least the end of Fontaine. And speaking of, I am gonna check my recording. Give me a sec, fellas.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
There was nothing for.
Okay. Again. Brightened. Okay. Everything's nice. Everything's good. Start it again. Boom, boom. Okay. Alright. We're good. Nah. See, the benefit of streaming is that I'll always have the VOD. I'll always have the VOD. So if someone screws... Like, that's the whole point of me creating segments of recording. I mean, I generally always like to edit, like, my videos later from, like, the original quality. Because I know when you stream, it kind of dials down the quality a little. But, in the case, if I screw up, I always have the VOD.
Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Hmm? Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see!
Am I still... Oh, shit. My bad. The thing's still hidden. There we go.
The
Sorry.
underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Was she stalking us?
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
You think people can just come up to me and
Journalist
ask?
Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
That's a nice title. I'm stealing that.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Have you seen how she fights? Girls like...
Since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
I'm surprised we don't have, like paparazzi. Well, actually... that's what Charlotte is. Well, maybe Charlotte's more thoughtful than paparazzi.
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Alright. Nothing like a meal when the whole nation's about to drown. Lovely. Makes my food all the more delectable. Oh, I thought this whole place was empty again. Goodness me.
Quick! Look! That's...
A maid! What?
It's the limited edition,
oh, okay.
only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
Also, I wonder why we're going, like, on this little bit. Just like a walk. We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Oh, you shit.
Someone showed up after all.
Dang it, it's a Melusine. I can't do anything.
Oh, wait. You're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Sadine.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
You calling me fat?
Wait, did he really say something like that?
He's calling me fat? How?
That's right.
How?
Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Okay.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Oh.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
That's cute.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
It's less of closing and more like everyone's drowning and everyone's dead. But you know, yeah, sure,
But
whatever.
why would it close?
Because there will be no one left.
Well, Paimon
No
doesn't know
one.
either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh yeah. Way to not let panic erupt, huh, Paimon? Very subtle.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Huh?
No. It's the same for
No.
eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Paimon, you and Sidine would get along perfectly. I'd say you agree, right?
Huh. Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do.
Well, she's a
She
she's a
was
fellow
born
Melusine.
before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Aww.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes,
That's true.
and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Yeah, just eat away our sadness and depression
I've got
while we
something
stuff
else
our
to do,
faces.
so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, the way they have little sound effects to every of their movements. It's adorable.
Let's dig in.
It's adorable.
Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You sure glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time.
In one bite.
And the flavor gets even
Oh.
better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure
Given
would be
that
nice if we
tomorrow
could always
doesn't
have
drown.
Delicious food here.
You know? Not sure why we're so chill and having a stroll like this, but alright, you know.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
What? Oh. Hey, Charlotte. I mean, we're supposed to be like setting the trap, right? What the what? Oh. Okay, so I better not get too close. It's gonna trigger a world quest.
Wow! If it isn't
It's
the Traveler,
suddenly nighttime.
Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes.
Ha! You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back.
Well, I
so
have
sent
enough
you a
mora,
letter to
so
discuss just that.
Primo gems will
It
do.
appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best.
You're almost a little too easy to win over,
Yeah.
Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Now I think about it, I don't like how we're visiting everywhere. Yeah, it's like you said, the calm before the storm. It's like they're reminding us of all the things we're gonna lose.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
This is too chillaxed that it's unsettling.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Charlotte, you'll be fine, right?
We thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Yeah, we have.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
You're great, Charlotte.
Said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Oh, such praise.
Nice. In which case, can
Nice.
this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive
Nice.
interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Sure, we got nothing else to do besides saving Fontaine.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it
One
doesn't.
scoop is not
No,
enough
it's
for
more
someone like
live
us.
photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Do we have a few days?
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Props.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
I like to see that you're so cheery. Alright.
Wait, Sharon, Paimon's still got a question for you.
What?
And what's that?
If, just for example,
Oh.
Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow,
Oh, good lord.
what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
You never know. We're in Act 5.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
I mean...
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
But you said in a few days. We don't have a few days, Charlotte.
And then do you know what I'd
We
do?
really don't.
Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
In a few days, this place is gonna be gone.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic. But I do love my job. And I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that
They're really,
I was born to be a journalist.
They're setting this up, huh?
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Oh, God.
That's so nice. All of
Yeah.
a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
So positive.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Which sea? Which sea? What kind of sea? Dear me.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Well, yeah.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Oh, yeah. Way to ruin the... Who the hell's that? What would I do? Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow. Clown? Thanks.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
What would I like to do? I mean, hell, we certainly don't have the powers to leave Tevat, first of all. This bubble universe, right? So it's not like we have our original powers when we came here, so it's not like we can survive the disaster. So we just be waiting for imminent death. In that case, I'd rather take a rest on the beach we started off on. You know, just sit, have a chat with Paimon while the world turns to ash or something. Don't know. It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless. You don't have time to prepare, yeah.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on. Yeah, just do what we always do.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look up upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah, I mean, why worry when you can't do anything to stop it? The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end the busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts an interview in the Spina de Rusula safe house at the Fleuve Cendre. Oh, really? She actually got the interview. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo of the two of you. All goes well. I really don't... I don't like how chill this is. This is too... It's too calm. It's like... They're like... are lowering our stress. And they're just gonna hit us straight on. Like, you know... with the loss and the conflict. I feel like that's what they're gonna do. Just so it hits us hard. Are we in Poisson? 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 Nope, we're in the Fleuve Cendre. Again.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Right, speaking of giant boats, Ridsley still got that Noah's Ark thing going on, so... when's that gonna come into play?
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meropide, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Are we gonna ram the Ark into the whale?
Ah, so the two of you are still here.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Isadora from Palais Marmonia.
Oh, you're from the Palais Marmonia, aren't you?
That's what I said.
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it. Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House.
Is the plan...
The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Whoa.
A riot?
Really?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh, is this the plan going into effect? The trap to get her on a trial?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh, shit.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
It is, isn't it?
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Oh, hey Simba. Hi, yeah, I'm planning to finish the whole quest in one sit-through. In one sitting. Also, hey, thanks for chatting for the first time. I feel like I gotta make my... hold on. Make my... no, wait a second. Might make my camera just a little bit larger. Ooh, can y'all see? Ooh. Just a little bit bigger. There we go. Yeah. It's not like I haven't done it before. I've sat through longer. So, hopefully this is not too big. Okay. Well, we'll do it like that. Why does it feel like it hasn't changed much from its original size? But, oh well, whatever. You're especially... oh no. Don't remind me of my Only April Fool's video.
I agree.
It's not the best time to bring that up.
But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
No, she's been sentenced to death.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
I can just imagine. Toodaloo.
The
Off she
Marshals
goes.
Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marshals has dispatched
Oh,
many people to
wait.
search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly. Yeah.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Mm-hmm.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Yeah, she's kind of a snowflake, huh?
When Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
Where would she go?
Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity
Oh.
to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt.
I was gonna say if she's like hidden in her room, we'd have to learn from like there was this news clipping where like the guy got arrested because he tried to glide into Furina's bedroom. I was like, hey, we can take a page out of his book.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too.
It's like,
Cool, huh?
Amber, thanks for giving me the gliding license so I can do this. Yeah, Furina, here I come. I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Poisson. Poisson. I feel like I've got to be halfway through the quest now, don't I? Maybe?
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Dang, only
Could
kinda?
Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
There she is. Furina, you're standing under like the dripping water. Oh. Furina.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Wow, you're okay. That got. Whoa. You're crying too.
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Well, they're not yet, but if you don't tell us what you're gonna do, they will all die.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
Whoa. Don't do anything rash.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do? Other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over.
It sounds like she does. It just sounds like she doesn't have a plan.
Who's that?
Me.
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
Traveler jump scare. Boo.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
You're still putting up a facade now, huh?
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Yeah.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
What?
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
That's not dealing with the situation, though. That's just, you know, that's just avoiding it.
Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Marsh Say Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Yeah, oh, wow, that sounded like a maniac laugh. Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond just devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
You are, though. You've literally just broken down there.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh, shit.
Quick, after her!
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
Okay, sounds like we gotta go. We gotta go.
They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the
No,
line.
no.
Because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Furina, please. We need to
That's
go.
against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Meow.
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Catch the Furina. Catch the Hydro Archon. Where's she going? Y'all aren't even sprinting. Y'all should sprint. Okay. Y'all just really lost them like that. Wow. Y'all have poor eyesight, not gonna lie. Okay. By the way, the metal clanking are kind of loud.
Right? Hey, Furina!
Where are you going?
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
The plan.
What is this place?
It's a plan.
Hurry, they're almost here.
The trap.
Fine. I
Okay.
suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
This is the trap, isn't it? Ooh, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. What is the oh look, there's a trident. Or a fishing pole.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Can't you like send those like little hydro minions of yours to distract them or something, or do you not have them yet? Because you still don't have your hydro vision. This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice down and stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening?
Not Paimon calling her a good girl.
Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster has struck, I suspect. Oh, they're gonna make her think the...
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't
We're
it?
gonna die!
It can't be. It's happening again.
We're all gonna die!
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourself as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true.
Oh.
I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of
Her
years.
true feelings. Hundreds.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing.
Look, the only one who was able to do that up until now was Neuvillette.
But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
Yeah, we could be lowering her guard.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
I mean, do we even know there's anyone up there? Imagine Celestia is just empty. It's all a big lie. That'll be a reality check. But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that
Well, I'll give her that.
She's
She's good. She's good at pretending everything's okay.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Yeah, sure.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But we can change fate. But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yeah.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Yeah. Please? Please? I thought they were gonna do something like this. I wasn't gonna say. I thought they brought the whole ass thing to the. They brought the whole ass house.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Wow, they probably had microphones stuck so close to the to the house. Oh my. Wow.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Sentence her to death.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
I hope this doesn't feel like betrayal, although it kind of is.
Do not forget, however, that I am Folcalors, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh.
You would draw your blade against a god?
We are in a dire situation, so yes. Yep.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Go, throw out your Hydro Pokemons. What are you gonna do? What are you? Oh.
Paimon can't believe it.
She's just surrendered.
She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
That's your Archon for you.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Huh. That
It
smile.
would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Yeah, so what are you getting at?
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will
So you
admit
say.
That I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
She's actually, like...
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
Will you, though?
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
But why is it you get sentenced to death?
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Well, I think the two shadows is probably from the spotlight, right? Or it's to indicate the two sides of her.
This shall be one of the most exhilarating
she's standing at the
brilliant
center of the
shows
stage.
ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Folcalors, will now begin!
Woohoo! Yeah, what he said, woohoo!
Oh, now we're making history.
It's time for the Archon to be judged.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then.
God if I know.
Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Me?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, me. Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Are we gonna ace attorney this one last time? We were so close to getting her to tell the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we will still have a chance to figure everything out. Ace attorney? Yeah? No? Yeah? No?
Also, please allow me to ask as a
Oh,
final
yeah.
question before the trial begins.
Paimon, get your little your glasses and mustache ready.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula. since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Speaking of, is Arlecchino watching this too?
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
She's in on
Most
it?
of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Yeah.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite
figured.
insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
So we rigged a whole house.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
Yeah.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Oui.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epic.
A nice callback.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course,
Alright,
was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina.
Oh, was it
Without
like a...
your
did
help,
they
we could
do
never
a
have
crane?
pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Because there's no way they would have done it like by how they did their first magic trick, which was like a railway system underneath the whole, like opera epicles.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh shit!
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Ah.
So, in other words,
Wow.
the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a
I gotta
normal
give him-
tremor from the transportation
I gotta give him
of
that.
the whole house?
The transport was like pretty smooth, to be honest.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Neuvillette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Iron Sting, baby.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Cloran,
Oui,
I
times
must
two.
commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
She is tough.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you a last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secrets with us before the magic box arrived on the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have
shame.
missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
How nostalgic, huh? Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but feel a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Oh, wow, madam.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial.
Yes?
According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Uh-huh.
Charlotte wanted to give us something?
Hey, Charlotte!
Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hey.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before?
What's
So
this?
she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine.
And how Furina has done nothing since
So in other words, we can
been
refer
here.
to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Our final trial and our final Ace Attorney minigame. Oh yes, I'm so ready for this. Yes, I became Linny's attorney. A murder case unfolded in the mindset of Linny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared of the accusation leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of Hearth were revealed.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
The truth behind the serial disappearances of young women case. It turns out that Fontainians can be dissolved by the waters of the primordial sea. Over the years, Vache kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved.
This is the first time Monsieur
My
Neuvillette
man.
had a difference of opinion with the oratories.
My man Ed
Even
Sheeran.
The Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Child's conviction. Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the oratories judged him as guilty in the end, and even Furina didn't know why.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
That's her profile, you know. Copium that she's playable. The meeting with the Knave. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Furina on her own, and believes it is possible that not only is Furina not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. That's an Irenaeus.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
I mean, the only way you were gonna get there is if you get sent to jail, so... The intrusion of the Primordial Sea into the Fortress of Meripede. The entrance of the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Fortress of Meripede, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power. Hence why we should give the power, the Gnosis, to Neuvillette.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
Who drew that? That is awfully oversimplified. Who drew that? The whale in the dream. You saw Child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. To be honest, it wasn't that large in the weekly boss. But then again, with all this thingamajig, it probably shrunk itself down, yada yada yada, whatever. Speaking of, there's still that abyssal husk enemy. I still don't know what that is.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Navia falling into the seawater. Okay, this is all recent. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into the water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina de Rusula prevented her from dissolving. Wow. So, I guess if your willpower is strong enough... So, that's what happened. So, if it wasn't for Melus and Silver's protection as their oceanic form, she would have been dead. 4 hours. Oh, shit! God, this is so long.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Tea time with Nicole. Nicole communicated with you by connecting your consciousness. Is that what she did? So that teacup was just extra then. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up all hope. That's it all, right? From the opera house, Linny and Lynette's crime, Vache's serial disappearances, child getting sentenced, meeting the knave, the primordial water of the source of it being under the fortress, child's wail, and this is all recent. Okay. Oh boy.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position.
Oh.
The trial shall now begin.
This is the trial of the century, or millennia, or
Come on,
era.
Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
It's just
fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
You think so?
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit's getting real when, you know, travelers start spitting bars. Oh lord. Okay.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
And a new soundtrack to accompany it. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty.
No.
Did I hear that right?
It's something even
Not
bigger.
an Archon at all?
I just realized how low poly everyone. Oh my god. Oh, they're also low poly. Oh god. That's so funny. They don't even have like the usual, you know, the outline you get. They're also low poly. Oh my.
Charge accepted. Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
Say something. Your
I
defense.
plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
Then give me the evidence
there is
that
no
you
way
are.
that I, Folcalors, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your
Oh,
true
shit's
Archon.
getting real.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina
That effect
can be
was so
rather
cool.
eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Not if I back it up with evidence, right?
Yeah.
You
I've
people love a
never
good show.
questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Can you chill? Like, it only tips slightly.
If you wish to
Just
drop
you
the
watch.
case, I can promise
Just
you,
you
as
watch.
the god of justice, that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
To that, I say no.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
Yeah, what do we
And
think?
if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over
Okay.
500 years?
Look, we have yokais, we have all sorts of fantastical beings. It's not like the Archon's the only one that's immortal, okay? We even have elves, for God's sake. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Okay, thank God you grey out some of them. Child's conviction. That's one of them. The meeting with the knave. Tea time with Nicole. I'd say it's this because she had the chance. Well, scared the shit out of Furina. She found out that she doesn't have the Gnosis, which usually an Archon would have it on them at all times, right? Select. Yep.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race.
Am I not talking anymore? Okay.
Naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Well, she was more useful than you, even, so, it doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neuvillette?
So, Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human? Hey, kind of like Star Rail's, you know, the whole Shendo. The whole human population of Shendo. That's a fun parallel.
Lady Furina.
Well, not fun for them.
Human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
What'd you think? It's in my favor now.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
You see, the god's authority is also powered by their Gnosis, which you don't have.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
That thing's probably just inside the Orochi's mechanism. I'm not saying the whole last name.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera
What she said.
house. Or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of
Right.
life.
She did, I remember her saying she's storing a lot of indemnitium for a purpose. Either that was BS, or... Wait, the one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Child's conviction. Yeah, did you forget how your own shit works? The first time the Oratrice...
You tried to reference the Oratrice.
Ever.
But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be
You're not doing so good,
proof?
Furina.
Otherwise,
I have to
you
say.
should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
My ass.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice in the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
It was created when a jury was around, after all.
I never thought
She doesn't know anything.
you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
Egeria.
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Oh, fuck.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
Mm-hmm.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses.
That's the
Seems
best
like
she can
she's
do.
confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many
she's
ordinary
gonna throw out her
citizens in the
Pokemons.
audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Where's the harm in that? Wait, I'm sorry. Is my guy's face a block? Oh no, it's just the. It's just because the guy, the guy's legs behind him is the same color. I thought. I'm sorry. Off topic.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
I thought bro's head was square.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. Go on. Hey, put up a show.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
She's kind of reminding me of like Aqua from Konosuba. Imagine that's so. That's like all she can do. Hey, water fans. Yeah. Water fans. Woohoo. It's cool, right, guys? I can at least do something.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives.
Brother.
Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
I don't see that Indemnitium being put to use anywhere.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Thank you. Thank you.
Seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
That's the thing, though. You are lying.
I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Well, I mean...
You've got to believe me.
Well, if this was in the real world, now it's about the time you make an apology video.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Egeria.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Well, we can talk about the ruins, right?
Wow. She came up with yet another argument.
The ruins showed Egeria. The
Seems
slates.
like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Oh. If she's only human... Navia's ruins is a choice. Let's see this again. Human. That shouldn't be... No, that isn't it either. It's beneath the Forbidden Zone. Right. That's power. I'm gonna say it's this, because this one involves the ruins, and the ruins... The ruins has those the carvings of the prophecy. It is. It is.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Shit, I thought I was smart. Dang. Okay, then it has to be this one then. It can't be those two. No. Really? You're only human. Wait.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
Whoa.
And
Whoa.
that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
We're gonna experiment her with the primordial seawater? That's how... Really? We go to that...
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor,
we
you
go
must
that
still
far.
adhere to proper procedure.
That's the execution then.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Is that the execution?
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago. Taking many lives.
Oh shit! Furina!
Including those of some of my closest friends.
Furina! Now's the time. If you're human, don't bullshit us anymore. This will actually kill you.
Would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Wow. That shit a whole basin. Damn.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
Really?
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Oh
And
my.
I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do
Much
hope
less
you'll act
their
prudently and choose the
Archon.
simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina
Yeah.
di Rosula.
Come on.
The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Are you willing to risk your own life for more
Just
bluffs?
a human, she's probably
Come
Fontainian
on.
like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
You know deep down what's gonna happen. Furina, you're not actually gonna... Furina? But then she was also going on about giving up. Fuck, wait.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution.
Come on.
As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
But that proves your falsehood.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
That's what I'm saying.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could...
What's going on?
Oh, fuck.
Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Furina. You don't have
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh god, she's gonna do...
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
But...
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon!
Yeah.
I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
But you felt so reluctant. You're so agitated. Why?
Miss Siegewing? If you are present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Why is that?
Siegewing?
Yes.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Hey, Sijun, you get to take the stage.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Sijun.
As everyone doubtlessly saw,
Uh-huh.
Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that
She wasn't affected. She took her hand out before it could actually do anything to
she
her.
was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
You are just human, after all.
Thank you, Miss Sijun. Lady
Huh.
Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
That thing might have been... Well, yeah, it... Look, when the thing poured in, there was water in, like, in Poisson, right? Could have been diluted.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Wow. Wait, so she was really willing to just... to keep proving her lie. Wait, but what's the point? If you... Since you're really human, dissolving yourself doesn't help anyone.
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Diluted,
After
like I
all,
said.
On the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur,
Like what just
we
happened.
don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Well, thank God we thought of a
Out
plan
of
B.
regard for Furina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
Dissolved.
I can't believe... You...
Gotcha. But what's really going on here? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching the water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. No, but like, the point is, I'm saying it really was literally concentrated primordial seawater. It would have dissolved you, and it proves that you're not human, that you are human anyway. I mean, either way, you don't have a way out of this. What were you thinking? But hadn't she give up on everything long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
She's gonna start crying. Oh, yeah, no, that's not gonna do it. Look at those judgmental faces.
Everyone,
She's
everyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
She's crying. I'm sorry. I mean, like, we gave you your chance, didn't we? In the box, you didn't take it. Look, we didn't want to do this.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
I'm sorry.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
You can't do anything.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Wait. Let me guess. The oratrice mécanique, the analyse, forgot the order. The oratrice is this time, instead of only sentencing her to be guilty, it's gonna additionally... Oh, shit. Thanks, Darren, for the follow. It's gonna additionally make it so it's a death sentence. Is that going to be the decision? Because I remember Neuvillette when he said, like, the guilty sentence that included the death sentence, his voice was shaking. He didn't sound like he wanted that either. Our plan isn't to want her dead, we just want her to confess.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone.
She's
stacked against her now.
She's gonna break. She's gonna break. Look, I feel bad, but what do you... Oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is... guilty.
Everyone's leaving you. Oh my god, she just sat down. Crying on her throne.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Except... everyone's... Oh, here's our stairwell summoning ticket animation. Aish.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
guilty by death. Yeah. It's never done this, has it? A death sentence.
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Oh no. Oh, it's something so much worse. That's what the huge hydro sword is. I knew it. That's their guillotine. That's also a bit excessive for like a death sentence, isn't it? It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
But with something additional.
Isn't that correct then?
By death.
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty. To be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
Yo, man, this Oratrice AI be wild.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
It's never happened, huh?
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
I don't even think she's hearing this. She's already like, she's in her own mind and...
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
I mean, you're posing as one of the 7 that's taken up the seats. Which would be a crime against Celestia, right?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Is the AI taking Celestia into account? What is more strange is instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered the judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Wait.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Fremine?
Is the trial still going?
What?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Yeah, bro missed the whole show. Unless, what was he doing?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatu, Fremine brings the stolen stone slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh. It's Egeria. Egeria with a human in the center. Oceana's at the bottom. Human crowds in the back. What does this mean? What is the
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremenade to try and find the missing slate.
What does this
I
mean?
looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea.
Oh.
It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Wow, good job.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late?
No, you're okay.
Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard
What is
work,
this
Mr.
proof?
Fremenade. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Is it Egeria blessing a human? Egeria choosing a human to... I don't know what it signifies. What do you make of this?
I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
What does this mean?
Huh?
What does this
So
prove?
what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. Wait, whoa, hold on a second. Wait. Hey, hi Alphonse. Hi. Yeah, you just made it. I assume this is close to the end, right? We're about to fight the whale. Right, we're in the opera house too. Releasing divine power. Wait. So. Oh shit! Wait. So is that this? Wait, this is the theory about the whole of Fontaine is dead.
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving
Is
her
it
people?
really that theory?
Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Yeah, Egeria.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Right. Whoa. Oh, this is... Oh, this is not just piecing together like a simple story for the truth of the crime. This is piecing together history. Oh, shit! Oh fuck, this is so intense.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon
Okay, I'm not blocking
using her
anything.
divine
Okay.
power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Oh god. Yeah?
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that.
Whoa.
But if Oceanids
Wait a
turn
sec.
into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
This is the theory everyone was been saying. It's either like, oh fuck. And the original OG, like, Fontaine soundtrack, but just the violin.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people
Wait.
worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Fuck, lads. Oh, the real events related to the prophecy and the prophecy slates. Prophecy 1. The Stone Slates in the ruin showing to describe a history of the future. First piece was already missing. Okay. It seems to be showing the former Hydro Archon using divine powers to turn Oceanus into people. Okay. Oh my god. This is so intense. Like, it looks so simple, but there's this feeling of pressure. I'd say it's this. Yes.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Because their true form has always been the water. Vache. Yes. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Original sin. Communicating. Okay. Judge them as guilty. Entrance. Let's see. Ooh. Not sure about this one. So we're trying to prove what exactly? The real events that correlates to this. Well, so yeah, child. Fuck. Connected to consciousness.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
A sentence never before passed in the court of judgment has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. Just what kind of sin merits such a verdict? Oh shit, boys. Yeah, it is a slower and deconstructed version. It's mainly just the violin and like a subtle other instrument. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. And this, yeah, Navia also
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea.
It's the same, like, memory state Navia was in. Don't remind me of that again. That goddamn domain jump scared me with just floor like 3 times. Humiliating. It shows a scene, right? This is the prophecy we know. We've known since coming here. It shows the scene as basically identical to the described prophecy circulating from Fontaine. Fontaine will eventually be dissolved in the sea and lead the Hydro Archon to sit alone on her throne and weep. The background is that of is directly inside the opera house. Entrance. Sitting alone on her throne. Which one correlates to that? I'm gonna try Neuvillette's one first. It is.
A prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Oh yeah. That's the full truth.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater.
Because they always have been.
And take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and
Fontaine's
she nearly dissolved.
Original
she was
sin
surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness,
is
and was forced to
a
take
fake
part in
Archon.
a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the sure sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Oh, ho, ho. Verification complete. Oh, Jesus. Oh, oh. Hold on. The whole truth.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
World-shattering ones. Hey, people. Every one of you, you know, it's you guys are, you know, water birds. You know, crazy, right? What? Also, yeah, guys, I'll be back. Hold on. Christ. Okay, Lord, this shit is hype. Sorry, I'm gonna take this quick chance to check if recording is going alright. Asa, you did not just say really? Who are you, Sino? Wow. Oh my god. You people, man. Wait a second. Oh shit. I'm not hiding my screen. Sorry. You're not supposed to see that. Just let me make sure of recordings. Jesus, this shit is taking up a lot of space. But so good, so good, so good. Let me just check real quick.
Only just... We will treat everything.
Okay. Sorry, my paranoid self is always like this. Just gotta make sure of everything, you know. Let's see. Humiliating. It shows a scene. Right. This is the prophet. Okay, alright. Everything's good. Everything's good. This will probably be the last time I check it because I feel like we're about to get into like weekly boss territory. I like my... Okay, there we go. That's good. Alright. I'll start another recording. Alright, cool. Everything is set to go. This is a... Oh, shit.
Let's hear them.
Okay. The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Even the playable characters too?
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Well, they were like kind of turned into one giant
And
Oceanid.
according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
God, that looks so weird. Hold on. Oh shit. I'm feeling like another snack. Yep. What the fuck? Okay.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was their creation. Wait, is this because... Is the reason that she felt the need to create them in the first place is that Fontaine, Olaf Fontaine, like when Ramus was around, was killed off in the Cataclysm? Or was Fontaine just empty to begin with? And like they just gave the Hydro Archon an empty, deserted plane of land to rule. Which, and then I would, both reasons I'd understand. Imagine 10 Rhodius telling you, water's power is its ability to take any shape. Terrestrial creatures are helpless. Yada 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 yada. That's the crime, huh?
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
I gotta say, this is a very complicated way of Celestia telling, like, Egeria's, like... is literally just saying, you're all a mistake! But in, like, a very complicated way. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Man, sorry, this shit tastes good.
Did Paimon get all that right?
Pretty much.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Paimon being smart? What?
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Hit us with it, Neuvillette.
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Hit us with it. It's about time we found out, huh? Hold on a second. Shit. Hit us with it. Ooh. Let's see. Alright, yep. And I'll do this.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not
Did
only
you
with
get
you,
it?
but
Did
with
you
all the
get
people of Fontaine as well.
Did you get it?
I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Says briefly summarize. 8-hour dialogue.
Your hypothesis
that's the
regarding
rest.
origin of Fontaine
That's the rest
and
of the
sin
Archon quests.
Hydro Archon were both correct.
Right. So, all Fontainians, flappy waterbirds, and that's guilty, according to Celestia, to create fake people.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Hey, the Hydrodolans, the friendly ones.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
So instead, just transform the existing ones.
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Oh,
she poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Wow, this is very close to the theories everyone was circulating.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Yeah. I see like why people were disproving the theory to begin with. It's because, remember the Velour and Mirage event? Or the summer event where like Edea, right? Edea, who was also an Oceanid, making other, you know, Oceanid mimics from Hydrodolans. They all had this signature blue glowy-eyed thing because this was an Oceanid's like power. But because it's like Egeria's like the Hydro Archon, right? Of course she has a bigger authority. Hell, she has the Gnosis. So yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because she has like such a huge power gap compared to someone like Edea. She can create more convincing like human mimics.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly
Look at this man
to create a new human race.
Bro. I'll let you have that one.
And thus,
it's fine.
The Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Wow, that's the second time you've cracked my computer screen today.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
You are all wet. Damn, bro. How does it feel constantly having this hydro application circle like on your health bar, huh?
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yes, like I said, even the very polygon NPCs. I don't know why. Is it that hard to just fill like the seats with like actual like NPCs instead of blockheads?
That's way too much information for me.
I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
That'd be me. Like, hey, if you told me I was just some water bird, that'd be crazy. And actually, I'd be intrigued, you know. It's like...
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
But you know what? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. That's not for you to say. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Wow, I actually said that. That's for them to decide. That's for the machine.
Too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate.
Oh yeah.
The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Okay, so they are in the right order. What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
By the way, guys, hey, we just broke our record. Fucking, this is a 5-hour stream.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
God, that is just terrifying.
Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Oh.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
It accomplished the opposite.
in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now it seems we're the
wow.
ones making sure it comes true.
You guys got tricked into doing the exact like the thing you were trying to combat.
What should we do?
We fulfilled the prophecy. Well, shit, people. I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Well, shit, people. No, we lost.
If that's the case,
In comes the giant hydro sword.
slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
And it's gonna happen right here, because the background of Furina crying and Fontaine being drowned is directly inside the opera house. Oh, Jesus.
About the 4th slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Nicole, please help.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Y'all, you say that was small?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
The narwhal! I have. Wait, could it be? The narwhal! Child!
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come.
We're still going.
We must find the root cause of the disaster.
We're still going. Child's the whale! Oh, wait. Evidence that verifies the intrusion of primordial water in the fortress Meripede is...
It was both dream and reality.
We just have to fix it.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Ya fucking big whale, god dang it.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
is a big narwhal. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's happening. Wait, Child's theme too. Yes, Child's boss theme. There it is. Oh. No, I don't think that's enough. No. Oh, Child. Foul legacy. Come on. He's about to trash the opera. Child! There he is. And his theme's going too. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh my boy. Yes. Electro charge that motherfucker. There you go. And we're gonna jump in after it. Right, no? Oh, that's wearing in. Oh, that's gonna eat away at your life force so much, though. Child. Hop in after him. What are you waiting for?
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Oh my fucking shit. We better go. Oh shit, we better go. That's right. I wager that is also one of the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it is chosen to make an appearance here.
The all-devouring narwhal.
That whale does not belong to Tevat.
Narwhal.
It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids,
my fucking hand is shaking.
She filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time.
He looks so worn out. His foul legacy
far sooner.
Was singed. It was breaking.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
All this time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
How much life force has he drained?
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
The gaping hole's right there.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could
Not if I beat its ass, huh?
At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Yeah, Child was trying to 1v1 the thing.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Then we gotta kill it right here.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can.
Guys,
and we haven't found the true culprit.
Every second we're spending talking here, Child's exhausting his life force down there.
The last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed.
People, please.
That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, so let's go.
The prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history
Nicole.
of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods.
We're the hidden corner.
Could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
If we need OP Traveler,
ultimately,
now's the time.
Fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Right now, right here. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there'll still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Yeah. Jump into the domain, fight the narwhal. Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Another cutscene. Fuck. They're hitting me with one after the next. The sword, the giant sword.
What's happening with the oratories?
The giant sword.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
She's still...
Furina!
No, I still need answers.
Go save her. What? Fuck. Whoa. Whoa, she changed a whole new outfit. Did her tears send me to the... Whoa. What the...
You...
Is this still Furina, or... Oh, it's a much deeper voice, too.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment.
Folcalors.
Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive
The real
everyone was a
one.
resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Folcalors. You know, the god.
Can we get that outfit? You know?
Folcalors. Why did you deceive us?
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving
Those folks up there.
the heavenly principles.
Yep.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
There's so many new soundtracks.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized There was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
This is different kind of sassiness I'm not used to.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Wow. Well, I mean, this or other Furina, what do you guys prefer?
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of.
I'm having mixed
Between the task
feelings.
of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Oh, you could say both.
But
I'd probably
one
just
can
choose
only
both too.
play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
And then passed down the Archon's
Yes,
authority.
I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
All Fontainians are born with sin. Even you.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Yeah, that's the Furina we know.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
Jesus Christ, people.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
But she can never match up to you.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings.
She's a stand-in.
But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
That's kind of sad if you think about it. Because Folcalors wanted to experience this, you know, so much. Yet in the end, she still had to hide away. Just so she can trick those folks up there. And give someone else that life she wants. Ooh.
Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of
Yeah, so then I
course.
cursed her.
The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
So nonchalantly. Ah, the choir in the background.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
All of this is a play. It's a performance.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Folcalors' divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Oh. That's what she had to put up with, huh? Bro, y'all gonna have a pain in the ass trying to rearrange that furniture.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house.
Unrelated, I know.
To embrace the role of leading lady. To forever play the part of the god from the prophecy. All to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Let me guess, she's probably clueless about all this too.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Dude, Neuvillette sounds so... like heartbroken almost.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
I don't think a simple sorry is enough. So all this years since Egeria lost her archonhood and passed on in the Amrita pool. Oh wow. All these years she's had to run, make excuses, and hide from everything. Because she probably feels so useless.
It's been 500 years
of putting up with this.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Meanwhile, back with the Traveler. Oh, I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at Fontaine of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. This likely a reflection of her inner self. I'm figuring it out too. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. Well, she's occupied with Neuvillette right now, so gotta wait my turn. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. You had to show her all that, Furina.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest.
Oh, that's creepy.
Can you not feel it?
It's her inner thoughts.
I am Folcalors. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. But it's leaking through, you see. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? Well, the Hydro Folcalors made her. I have to find a way. end the show.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Can I make them? Oh, okay. All right, fine. I gotta take them on one at a time.
Settle down.
Shackles. I'm fighting her inner demons.
Hey, what gives? The audience
Chains.
is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
You don't have to keep up the act anymore. That's the last light. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that a true voice? A ticket? When did it end up here? Furina's performance. Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror infernal. Oh, this is so cool how they're doing it. Oh.
Furina. Furina.
That's Folcalors.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me?
Oh,
Where are you?
Is this when she was first created?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Your true self.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
But with a different outfit.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain,
Weeping on her throne.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh. She's known of Folcalors then.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Play the role of the Archon. Forever.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But
if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my team on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Masquerade of the guilty.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry.
There's so much to throw
What
on
you
her.
must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Yeah, this is the why she was as clueless as she was.
How long am I going to have to play this role?
Forever.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many
5
years.
centuries even.
You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
I have to say, this is hard to watch. Very.
A trial, huh? How exciting.
Oh.
I'll be looking forward to it.
Looking forward. Ascension speech. Furina. Oh, fuck. Taking the seat. Taking the seat as an Archon. Amongst the 7. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't have to jump.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all.
Just like commanding yourself like a robot.
As the god Folcalors, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
She seems so innocent.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me,
All that.
perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Yeah, well, fuck. Hey. Well, thanks. I feel like a sack of shit.
Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
I mean, you know, this is literally just a reflection of how people originally reacted to Furina, the character. We were just like the audience. Until now.
Assertive, with
Like,
a strong sense of presence.
we didn't think much of
all
her.
doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
We didn't think she, like, was capable at all. It's because she isn't.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
She just meant to be a
Now,
fake.
I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Shit, for 500 years. I mean, she's good. She's good.
So that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking.
If only you knew. You thought the show ended there, but no, she had to keep it going.
Such a fascinating and bold deity.
For centuries.
How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
And now they place so much hope into her.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
And this speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Folcalors, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Wow. She really is perfect. Exactly like Egeria said. Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. Oh.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
You got your wish. But, I mean...
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
You got your wish, but you're the one...
No need for fright. And do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now. Do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
What is this?
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Ah, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Hold on a sec. Jeez. Alright, sorry. Just have to check something.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Oh, whoop, sorry.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Until they blew themselves sky high.
Really?
Yeah.
Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
And back to bed. Just putting up with this every day.
The day's
For 5
finally
centuries.
over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Jesus. She has to calm people down about the prophecy, pretend she's someone she's not, pretend to, not just anyone, pretend to be the Archon. Like, are you kidding me?
Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4. Opera House, Furina. Are we getting closer to the present?
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports
Okay,
for the
no.
latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Ah. It's just the same
Indeed,
thing.
my dear loyal citizen.
Over.
This
And
joyous
over.
moment is an honor for us both.
And over. The same thing.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Back.
I don't think I let anything slip today.
Just to make sure.
I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Every day.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 6. Scene 5. Opera House, Furina. Again. Over and over. Over and over. Every day. Every week. Every month. Scene 18.
Lady
Thou,
Furina.
I didn't even get to count that.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
20.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer.
You see.
A descendant of a line most ardent.
Oh, what? 800k. Oh, shit. 500 years in days. Uh-huh. Each scene is like a day. You see how this thing's hiding? It's it's basically her wanting to hide away. It's like the same thing.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Her voice is...
Are you crying?
God.
Really now? I didn't even notice.
Fuck. Genius. Yeah, it's... Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
This must be the overflow of hydro.
She's
from my
overwhelmed.
person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Jesus. Like, it's been 500 years, who knows how many times she's done that.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
That's her from the fountain. The fountain of Lucine.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Look, for Furina's banner, I'm not like I'm not as big of a Furina appreciator as my buddy. And if I'm reacting like this, I can only imagine how he was when playing through this. When do we come in? Scene. Furina and.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That is exactly what I said. That's my voice in this scene. Shit, I forgot. Right, yes, we're watching this. Oh, fuck. This was recent.
Share my burden.
What is it you wanted to say back then?
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Because if you told anyone else...
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Neuvillette from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Wait, hold on. There we go. Okay. The camera got higher.
And if Neuvillette is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
What
she's
is...
right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
And then we did that whole scene forcing her to do the one thing she's kept hidden for the past 500 years. No. Okay. Well, yeah, thanks. I hate myself for
Furina,
even orchestrating
you
that.
shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
But then what's she gonna say?
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
No, it won't.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
The one chance. No. Yeah, it is her resolve.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth?
No,
You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes.
She couldn't.
It had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Just this whole delicate thread of holding everything together, and she's at the center.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
Oh, fuck me.
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
Sorry. Hold on. There we go. Okay.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
It's a divine creation.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
It was yours.
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
I think most people thought it was a jury.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
Well, then show us.
In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Because if she dies, the rest of Fontaine doesn't?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
No more Hydro Archon.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the oratories.
To kill Furina.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
To wipe this seat from Celestia completely.
The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Furina's supposed to die.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories.
Yeah, wow. It took 500 years of storing energy to have enough to kill an Archon.
But only power
or
of
at
this
least
magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
And just end the performance.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Folcalors, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Your sovereign powers.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
It is.
But...
oh.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
And this is gonna convince Neuvillette that the sovereigns and the people of Teyvat can coexist, and he can tell the other sovereigns.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
But the cost is
Speaking
too great.
Of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself
I'm sorry, I'm sighing into the microphone.
or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
That's a line from the trailer.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Folcalors.
That's why he says this line.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. When that shit... when that fucking master... Fuck, man. God, I can't even talk. Ah, shit. Oh no. Oh, when that message appeared, no, dude, I lost it then. Fuck. Oh. Fuck me, bro. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Ooh, sorry. Let me just let me just clear this out a little. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So essentially, she's given Furina her own free will. That's how Furina gets her own vision. That's why she has the vision here now. And oh, that scene when he goes up into the air while it's still raining. Ah, fuck. Also, God, I was so sad I forgot to move my legs. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Oh. Fucking pins and needles, man. Shit. Oh, fuck. Ah, God. Ah, my legs. Ah, my legs. Like, ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, wait. I need to feel my legs again. Sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, and I thought Nahida and Rukitavada's scene made me cry. That was nothing. This was... Fuck. God, I look like shit. I have my phone on the side. I can see myself right now. Oh, fuck. Wow. You know what? No, I can't clap yet. We're not yet at the end. I swear, if they manage to make me cry again once the quest is over. Oh shit. Oh fuck. No. I'm a grown ass man, but these moments are the exception. Oh shit. I feel numb. I feel numb, guys. Oh fuck. Fuck. Nah, fuck, man. Fuck. I'm grabbing another one of these. Fuck. I need to recover.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
No, but... For you, yeah, but... For her... She's gone. There's no more Folcalors. There's only Neuvillette left now. And Furina, I don't know what's in store for her. Is she just a celebrity now? She remains in Fontaine as a celebrity. So that means the seat of the 7, a whole seat has been just erased, removed. Is that it?
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes. Hold on. Let me just, okay. Last check. Shit, am I being too loud? Sorry. My fucking, my volume here says I'm spiking. I'll lower my voice a little. Sorry, people. There we go. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. What's gonna happen now? Fuck, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Let me just check the recording. All right. So how long have we been doing this? Fucking 50 minutes. What's this? Okay. Okay.
Please.
Yeah, no, I'm not watching the part where I cry. Cry again. No. Okay. We'll start another. Okay. We good. We'll keep going until the end. Start recording one last time. We've been live for 6 hours. Holy shit. God. That's how long it takes to clear this thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to clap and applaud so bad, but we're not at the end game yet. Hey, thanks for the follow, Arfinable. Thank you, Arfie. I'll call you Arfie. Nope. Fuck that thing.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it.
Oh.
Through certain means.
And it's fitting. My team.
I have the ability to separate the power.
My primary team is Neuvillette's hydro pump.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained the power just now. So on his end, he witnessed Folcalors get executed. On our end, we witnessed a performance by Furina.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, what you know? How kind of our big whale fella over here to hold the door open for us. Thanks. Free ticket to get yourself killed. God. Yeah, that does make sense. Yes, right. Because of course, before the primordial one, all the places were ruled by their individual sovereigns. Of course. Now Neuvillette is to rule Fontaine.
Come with me, traveler.
Yeah.
The hour of execution has come.
Man, fuck that whale, bro. It's... Oh my fucking... Fuck that narwhal. Did you hear the atmosphere? We've got to listen to the music.
I've already done my best to separate the power from my voice. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
How do I?
Share
oh, okay. I'm gonna just do this for now. Look, I want to listen to the music, but I'm also scared that it's gonna do some one-shot nuke move. Okay, we'll give it time. We'll give it some time. It's bars building up. That's why I'm scared. Ooh.
Shadows of fate.
The tides beckon.
Oh shit.
Gather.
Oh shh.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. The chance will present itself.
Okay, alright. Oh fuck. The husk. What the?
Really scary.
Oh, 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 oh. What the fuck is this?
Stabilize.
Holy shit, this shit is going so hard.
Wind and cloud. Decided by destiny.
I have
The
granted you
base!
protection.
What?
Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress this rift from within.
What the? Oh my fucking wait. Okay, no, that like muffles the music. What the fuck, man?
Solidify.
What in the piss? Okay, I'm guessing I have to keep doing this so that it gets me back to like damaging phase for the normal. Bro, that shit went so hard. Oh my god, Neuvillette's like on his deathbed. Neuvillette, no. And we're back. Second phase. That was... Wait, what? Oh. Really? We done so? Nah, it's not that easy. No. Oh, they cooking so hard with this. They are cooking so... Oh! There she is. Skirk. Okay, that's just disrespectful. She just... Yeah.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup.
Oh.
Should have been my job, but oh well.
Skirk. Wow, her thigh highs are made of the galaxy. That is... Wait, I'm so Wait, are we gonna get a second phase? Bro, nah, that fucking music, bro. What was that? That shit dropped harder than wildfire. Huh? Maybe they took a page or two. Oh my fucking Jesus. Okay, we're definitely going back to fight it again. Because I need to claim my materials too.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Your master's pet. Oh, plus Skirk too. Oh.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Wow, look at... Yeah, she's just Honkai looking ass character. Dude. Look at her. Jeez. I thought she was a tall model. No, she's our height. Sword. I suppose earlier I thought what a disciple, your master's pet.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Skirk.
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Oh shit.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
Well, I mean, she
did
does
not
sound
have
like the
anything to say
cold
to
type.
the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Because you only thought the powers from out of this world can counter the pet. No, what? Like, bro, I have a C3 Neuvillette. You stood no chance. I'm sorry.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet? Well, considering Skirk has been residing in the Abyss for like forever, someone who rules the Abyss
I have
sounds
to
more
agree.
fitting.
It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
Oh my god. Oh, honestly, sleep. It's like 11:20 p.m. for me. Hey, yeah. Hey, thanks for staying. I appreciate it. Dude. Whoever that guy is, he's using Fontaine like a fishing tank.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Oh, shit. Oh, hey. Thanks for the follow, Falcon.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk?
Yeah.
I think you might have missed the point.
Big ass evil narwhal. That's the problem
being...
here. He was about to eat Fontaine?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
But I guess you can't be bothered to give two fucks, huh?
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Well, that's a name drop, huh? Sertologi. I'll keep in mind of that. Ooh.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Even you,
huh? So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Oh. Have you heard of the name The Foul?
Oh. Which is where they learned his foul legacy originated from him.
The Foul?
Foul legacy.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
What the fuck? You... Fuck, sorry. Gold keeps that shit as a pet? So Durin wasn't enough for you, huh? What the piss? Oh, fucking Christ. Your master's gold.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh my god, that sets in line the power skill for the witches. Oh shit. What the fuck?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Oh my...
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh, well... Wait.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Hyman didn't quite catch their name.
Wait, so are they the same person?
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Wait, damn, so we actually beat it already.
Such roiling hydro energies
I should have kept the
difficult
OST.
for the planet's deep seas to digest.
Oh, so they only used... Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
You think?
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. But... However...
Not to worry. Folcalors has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain. weeping on her throne.
Wait.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But I thought we stopped it though. With Folcalors' death.
Help! Over here!
Ah, this is where Ridsley's boat comes into play. Ridsley, yes! Yes! Oh, here it comes!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Oh, shit!
Hurry!
Oh,
hey, lend a hand!
It's an airship. But how are we supposed to remove all the water?
Look! The water's receding!
Oh. Oh. Okay.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
That's because it took Folcalors' death. Oh, it's a different rendition of the Fontaine theme.
Are you alright? We're saved.
The prophecy was wrong.
Wait, I didn't see. Does she have a vision now? Does she have a vision? Oh, wow. 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 Oh.
The soul renewed. The Furina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Furina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Oh, could we get to explore the ship though? It'd be such a shame.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
Ah, Jurier from
People
the
always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second.
from the fortress.
And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the report. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Yeah, but I think... Did those who dissolved come back? I don't think they did. Those... The ones who, like, dissolved before Neuvillette was able to enact that... his powers as a sovereign. I don't think they came back.
Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Finale. Oh shit. Finale. Uh-huh. Oh shit, dude. Wait a sec. Where's the... Oh. Okay, maybe I guess I gotta finish it before the weekly domain pops up. Bro. Jesus Christ. So we're almost done. Fatui agent. Is it Arlecchino?
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Huh.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
No.
I get where
I guess
you're
I
coming
gotta
from.
give
I'll keep it as simple as possible.
credit where credit's due.
Would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
For once, the Fatui isn't screwing up things this time, huh?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Alright, smile, yes, Lumi, there we go. Not your poker face.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson to clicking of shutters.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
Ha.
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Oh.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Ridsley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Oh, I'm included.
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
It's the same from Act 4. Look at these two. Go to the Fortress of Meripede. We're just meeting everyone. Oh.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Huh. Well.
Luke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Jesus, we're nearing 7 hours of streaming. Oh, Jurio. Of course, Jurio. And Lorvreen.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Yeah, I mean, Noah's Ark, right?
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Please tell me I get to go in it.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Fuck, really?
Really?
I bet there's so
Well, then
many
in
chests
that
and primo
case,
gems in
could I
it.
have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well then,
This is not gonna help the
will do.
rumors.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Hold on. Alright. Okay, everything's good. Eek. Oh shit, whoops. You're not supposed to see that.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
I would have to kindly decline. No.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Mm-hmm. Distract her,
Sure.
please.
Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Okay, crisis averted. Good, 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 good.
How have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes.
Look at them in the
This
background.
place is still more or less the same.
Look at them in the background.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
That's not gonna help their rumors about them two being a couple at all.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with wisely and trust.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Where is our favorite ginger boy?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
He got tossed in some abyss portal by Skirk.
As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Oh, we better move before Siegewin comes back and asks for the drinks again.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Oh, brother.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
True Harbor.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Wow, everyone's just shipping those two together like no tomorrow. Good lord, I pray for the two. Romaterim Harbor. Who would we meet there? That's where we first arrived. Where are we go? Screw the elevator. I'm not waiting for that thing to come up. Right, how's Furina? How's Furina and... Oh. Lenny, Fremine, and Nets. Hey. Yeah, we're just gonna meet everyone before we end it off.
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Ah, the magic pocket.
Traveler, Paimon.
That you were
and Miss
making.
Charlotte, too.
At the very beginning.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them.
It's like that bag. It's like that bag from Harry Potter.
Which of my friends would fall for that?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
Yeah, that's not the right way to go about with someone as introverted as Fremine.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
My man Fremine about to score a number?
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Yeah.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after
what?
Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
There it go. There it go. The Gnosis still fell into the Fatui's hands. I know they were a big help, but it's still for some. The Gnosis is still filled by some ulterior motive, and they got it. They got what they wanted. Oh boy.
A diplomatic gift? A Gnosis?
Oh well, we're fucked.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Is that a reasonable trade?
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
And with that, they only have one more left. Natlan. The Pyronosis. That's it.
I would agree.
Wow.
But I've also heard that
they've almost achieved what they wanted.
It seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Really?
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Oh, he's okay. Okay. Well, I guess I can call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be
Dude,
allied with them this time.
he's been overusing his foul legacy though.
So
Jesus.
shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father! 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 It's father!
Father! Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance.
Right.
Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Okay.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
Very likely, yes.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right.
Childs.
I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Oh, thank God we got to return it to him.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Oh, another big scoop.
Greetings,
incoming.
Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Toodaloo.
Farewell, Father.
Bye-bye, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neuvillette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Oh, well, alright, well. They're just gone. Whew. Okay, no, I'm sorry, I'm just looking for where the domain is. I have a feeling it's gonna be in the Opera Epiclese. He's behind. Right at the entrance of the fortress. You're gonna make me walk all that way. Wow. All that way. Right, also, by the way, since we finished it, is it still a question mark? Okay. I guess we gotta, once we actually talk to Furina herself, we'll know, we can confirm. I mean, that's the least you can do. That's the least you can do for price of 500 years. Hello. We have to see Furina before we end this off, right? We have to.
Kinda didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Are you the one that answers our "do you have any more questions" part?
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Folcalors deceived the living principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Folcalors destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you,
True.
transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Could we ever hope to see that form?
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
He forgave everyone's sins.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Huh? Just make them swap teams. Really?
Folcalors must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could only say that it was at the moment, but the Fontainians were truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Folcalors finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
But it had to cost her. Had to cost her life.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, here it is. Do you have any more questions? Oh, wow. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring
That's his
narwhal.
guilty verdict, isn't it?
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Folcalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Folcalors had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back
What?
when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Right. Do they just spawn the kids?
Yeah. Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
We're getting into some.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like
Descend
this
how?
ritual won't be of any further use. But it'll probably live on as a local custom.
I guess they're. Wait, what? So you mean like your kid just drops out the sky, or is that just like a metaphor? What the fuck? You know what? I'm gonna ignore that one because that's a complicated topic for another day.
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Right.
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out.
Oh.
She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me before leaving the Opera House.
Where's she going?
I related Folcalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
We have to see her before
Having
we
said
end this
that, she
off,
then
right?
packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will,
She's
of course,
finally
take
free.
time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Folcalor the Hydro Archon,
She can be her true self.
she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
It's a shame it had to take 500 years.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Rule Fontaine.
After Folcalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts.
No more
From now on,
AI.
I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
You are staying.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Yeah, okay, then I feel like you know how we usually get like a second weekly boss through someone's Act 2 story quest? I feel like it's going to be Neuvillette's Act 2 instead of Furina.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem,
case.
which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't
Well,
it?
oh y'all gotta find another power source.
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Right, because if you leave, Fontaine loses its electricity.
Authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
So
Their
much
sole
so
remaining
that
goal in Fontaine,
they deserve a
at least
Gnosis?
at this point,
Really?
would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
I feel like that's gonna come and bite us back in the ass later.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on our journey, Natlan. Oh my god.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Oh, Natlan. It's not Natlan, it's Natlan.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh shit.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Are they more involved with sovereigns?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Okay, never mind.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Dragon people. Hold on a sec.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally
hope we get to meet
from my
Capitano.
negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Right.
The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh shit, that pretty much confirms it.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
Dude.
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah, there's as Fatui Harbingers pop up just as common as mints, you could say. Dude.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
We have to spar with Capitano.
Ask
Bro
away.
sounds so badass.
I'll tell you the truth as I know it.
That's it? I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Lenny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Ooh.
It went something like this.
Oh. Oh. What did y'all... What did you guys say?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Neuvillette?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
Interference.
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
What do you mean?
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The third descender. What? No, wait. We're the fourth, right? I think we're the fourth. We're the fourth descender. Hold on a second. Let me look this up. Give me a sec. Okay, we're the fourth. I think we don't know who the third one is. We don't know who the second or the third one is.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Oh, so their powers are from another world.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Oh, that's how... Gnosis is...
Well, that much is true.
Powers
After Folcalors' divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Remains of the third descender.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Objects.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Yeah. The one that you yeeted? Oh. Okay. Alright, okay. Child's a messenger now.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Oh. Wow, that's a lot of powerful things made from dead things. Jesus.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Well, there can be
all the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the no-sees are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Yeah, shocking. Newsflash.
That means that the no-sees, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Whoa.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use
well, I mean, yeah, that.
without a vision.
That, but enhancing.
Special compatibility, right?
Enhancing powers? No. Have you seen the hydro talent skills we have? That. No, that's not enhancing. That's a downgrade.
Let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy, comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Can we see Furina, please?
All of Folcalors' efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Oh. Oh. That's it. Wait.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, well, I mean, okay, well.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before...
Alright, yeah, you told me that. We're done. Oh. Shadow of another world. Oh, that is... Wait, where is that? Where is that? Whoa. Oh. Oh, really? New voice lines. Oh, thank you for telling me that. Oh, it is. Wow. What? One of them is literally a black hole. Hold on. Let me read this very quickly. A slender strand that somehow ended up entangling in our weapon while finding lightning silk string. An ancient Fontaine, some thought that Fortuna, which ruled the world, was woven from countless fibers like a string of strings resonating. Oh. A black hole. Lightless eye of the maelstrom. A strange substance obtained from fighting against the old devouring Gnarl is actually Its actual weight far exceeds what it should be expected given its size. Yeah, because it's a black hole, no shit. Everything gathers around heavy objects, just as gold attracts more than iron, or the ground more than a breeze blowing above. Just like an escape from the vortex of darkness cause an effect is attached to fate, perhaps irreversibly so. In this lightless mass, a fragment produced from intense battle against the all-devouring Gnarl, the universe is dark and a cold place. Well, thanks for reminding me. But look carefully. Inside are always faint glimmers of light, like pearls gleaming from within the sand, splinters of time sprinkled over asphalt, lightning lancing around the fog in a misty night. Oh, wow, okay. The behemoth that once devoured the birthing waters of the planet has departed without a single trace, but those in the know will forever live, surely in terrifying shadow on the omen of a single shard. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell is that? Okay. We're definitely, we're fighting the Narwhal again after I end the YouTube recording. New voice lines. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. It's these, right?
So you have heard of that local legend as well? Who told you about that? Or more pertinently, who was responsible for spreading it in the first place? Well, never mind. I don't think that the Hydro Dragon would weep, per se. I think he just finds himself a little stirred when he gets a taste of the tears that have been shed on this land, on account of all of the emotions they contain.
The meaning of trials. What?
So you have...
Okay. I'm voicing it then, I guess. This is a topic that has been discussed ad nauseum. I don't mean to condescend to humanity, but it is quite clear to me that society's concepts of justice, fairness, equality, and the rule of law are not equivalent, and can never be. Now, of course, Waters always seeks its own level, and it was in this spirit that the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, hoped to achieve universal equality by connecting all things with love. Her successor chose to instead seek equality by means of the law, but ultimately, due to curious external factors, this unfortunately manifested itself in the distorted form of trials, for the sake of trials. Nevertheless, there are reasons for everything. I should refrain from criticizing her. Witness. What the fuck?
I was once advised...
Okay, wait. Is that a glitch? Hold on. Why is it not saying... Look, he does a much better job than me if it's talking about such things. Hold on a second. What the hell is going on? Let me log out and log back in and see if it like actually says something. It shouldn't be voiceless, right? That'd be weird. I mean, if it's voiceless voice lines.
So you have heard...
Is this for like for you guys as well? Because I don't know why I don't have the voice lines.
I was once
Okay, well, sorry, you're gonna have to deal with my voice for now. Since you hail from beyond the stars, I invite you to be my witness as I judge this upended world. This realm dismantled was of the formidable father himself, but what now reigns is here is a cluster of filthy feathers. Though we live in a world of disarray, I shall undertake to restore all that has been broken. About us, the human world. The time that I have spent living among the citizens of Fontaine, and traveling with you, have transformed my views. Besides this, I pardoned the sins of humanity long ago, so I can promise you that my future judgments will not cause any harm to the common folk. Nevertheless, my grievances with the usurpers have yet to be settled. They owe a debt of blood that shall not be forgotten.
The bishop's answer. From my observations, humans. From my.
Oh. Wow, okay.
Now that I have apparently,
okay.
I'll have to show a little
I'm guessing
more.
These are new too. About the Geo Archon. Nothing will stop me from rendering judgment. Wait. Is it new? I remember there's one where he bursts out laughing. About.
I was once advised to wear a. Excuse me.
Oh yeah, this is the one.
You're saying.
Okay, so this is new then. Nothing will stop me from rendering judgment on each of the 7. As the Archon who won the authority of Geo, Deus Ari must be called to trial. If one does not wish to see us on opposite sides of a conflict, they need not worry, for I intend to stay in Fontaine for the foreseeable future, which could well mean another 400 years. As another point of consolation, even when the trial eventually takes place, it is still not a given that the judgment will lead to physical confrontation. About the Animal Archon. I shall fulfill my vow to judge all the 7 in turn, even if the sky should fall and the ground give way. As the recipient of the authority of Animal, the god of breeze and hope must also stand trial. He spends most of his time being a harmless drunkard, you say? Well, even so, I must meet him for myself to proceed from there. Yeah, Venti's like... Yeah, is it not voiced for you too? It's a bit weird that it's just not. As a survivor of the dragon race who had regained my full dragonhood, I must fulfill my oath and obligation even if it means returning all the waters in the oceans back to the heavens. In taking the authority of Electro, the Narukami placed herself on the list of usurpers. Oh, so she has isolated herself in the plane of Euthymia, and now rarely appears in public. Then I shall pay her a visit in another few centuries. Whoa. Character stories. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing a Furina story quest this Sunday or Monday. And then followed by the finishing the world quest. Though the day will come when I put her on trial, I must commend the god of virtue on her sense of responsibility. Few things are without flaws in this world, but the devotion and benevolence she displays are a testament to her commitment to continued progress. I feel enormous regret when I learned of the mistreatment she has endured over the past 500 years. Yeah. Reminds you of a certain someone, doesn't it? Character story. Archons. Their voice. Check the Archons if they have... Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, I'll check the other Archons. I don't have Venti, so sorry.
She made a contract with her own self to save the nation. Strictly adhered to it for over 5 centuries without once wavering, and even fooled the heavenly principles in the end. I have great respect for approaches to justice that place exacting demands not only on others, but also on the self. Though her divinity is vanished,
so this is going to become
and the throne
common
of
knowledge.
the Archon is no more.
I see.
Furina will go down in Fontaine's history as a god of justice worthy of recognition.
No, you gotta give Furina credit too, right? And like both of them, Folcalors and Furina. Oh, there.
For 5 centuries, I dueled the Raiden Shogun in my personal realm of consciousness to confirm the steadfastness of my will. Yet this Furina you speak of, though possessing only a frail human body, committed herself to acting out her part every second of every day for 500 years. A true battle of the spirit. Her willpower has indeed reached the level of a god.
Water comes in many. And Nahida. She's basically endured the same as you. You should have a unique take on this.
People often say that wisdom isn't about what you know, but knowing what you can change. It is beyond question that the prophecy was carved into ermine so long ago. And while it may look like nothing has changed, it also seems like everything has. I think we both know her to be smart enough to turn the fate of the world around.
Flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure,
and
while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
That
In
brings
Inazuma,
us to
the water
the
possesses
end
a depth of flavor
of Fontaine's
unlike any
main
other.
story.
Sumeru's water,
like everything after this will
has
be
a
the
rich
interlude.
and complex
But
flavor
it'll be related
profile
too, but like
must be savored
the main story's over.
to fully
Wow.
appreciate it.
And it is this applause for that. I just need to say that. Wow. Dude. Okay. It's been what a wild ride. Like the music, the visual, the emotion that one cutscene made me feel. Like that whole sequence actually. Like when we learn of Furina, what she's put herself through, what Folcalors' plan was for her.
are beautiful creatures.
Actually,
They
just
are the pride
that
of
made my
Fontaine.
heart ache so
Be
much.
sure to befriend them.
And
cause them no harm.
It can't just be me who bawled my eyes out on that one. And I hardly do for things. But you know what? Good job. Good job, Mihoyo. Good job. I'm very impressed. They managed to top. This is definitely gonna be a better ending than Sumeru, ranked higher than Sumeru. That was wow. Did you hear how hard that music went? They went ham on the theme when you fight the
but I
husk.
also see the meaning
Also, but
in all
like
the endeavors
they
of the
never
people
tell us
of
who that
Fontaine.
was though. What's
I believe I
the
will
deal with
continue
that?
to take pride in
Why is there a
fulfilling my
husk
duties.
enemy inside the whale? And I'm still curious about. But yeah. So now, you know, Neuvillette's regain his sovereign powers and rules over Fontaine. There's no more Hydro Archon. That seat is gone. Forever. Like, I didn't think this Archon class would be so significant that it literally deletes one of the seats. That's very major. And we also Skirk, and learning about Skirk's master being someone like Gold, right, is on par with Skirk's master. Jesus,
Water
it
comes
just
in many flavors to the discerning palate.
just imagine the power levels
Mondstadt's water
of
is
the Hex and
crisp
Circle
and
witches.
pure, while water
That
from
is
Liyue
terrifying.
has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex
this
flavor
whole thing
profile.
just
But it must be
masterfully
savored
done.
patiently
Masterfully
fully
done.
appreciated.
I am so impressed with how they did it. Now I just wonder what the interlude is gonna be about. I'm assuming more. Now at this point, it feels more towards like Child, the Abyss, and Skirk. I feel like that's what the interlude is gonna be focused
Melusines
on.
are beautiful creatures.
Maybe even about Dane. But like next patch is Navia and Chef Hus. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure where they're gonna go from this. But and just a lot of revelations too. Like the origins of the Gnosis. Like just so many things. But this has been a crazy, crazy ride. Well, to those of you that are watching on YouTube, thank you so much for tuning in and watching this video. Hope you had a blast. And hey, if you want to join me live on Twitch, you can always come over when I announce I'm live and experience this together with me as I play through in real time. But yeah, for now, this has been GoDog and my playthrough of Fontaine's Act 5. See you everyone in the next upload.
I see the value in my own work.
Goodbye.
But I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Okay,
I believe I will
that
continue
is...
to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Holy fuck. That is, that's the YouTube tidbit done. Jesus. Hold on, sorry, I'm gonna stand up and stretch a little bit.